and gentlemen, we're about ready to get underway here. We're going to start off today with the Pledge of Allegiance. We got two young ladies here going to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. Pledge of Allegiance. We're going to do the American Pledge and then the Texas Pledge. We have Miss Savannah Sanchez from Reagan County FFA and Miss Kinsey Bridgman from Borden County 4-H.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Now for the Texas Pledge.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, and indivisible. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to the Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible.
Thank you, ladies. All right, now we have Miss Carla Vasquez from Fort Stockton FFA going to lead us in the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rang out, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you very much, Ms. Vasquez. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to get underway here. We are going to begin today with Class 21 Duroc. Odd number, bring them to the holding pen. First call, Class 21 Duroc. Odd number, bring them to the holding pen.
From the chutes to the stalls, barns to the big leagues, Sullivan Supply has you covered with innovative products designed for success. But it's not just about the products, it's about the experience. Our dedicated team is passionate about providing exceptional customer service and understands your unique challenges and goals. For us, it's more than just a business. It's a genuine commitment to our industry. With Sullivan Supply, you can trust that you're not just a customer. You are a part of our team, driven by passion, innovation, and excellence. Sullivan Supply, committed to you.
Will be your second call. Class 21 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 21 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 21 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 21 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Attention exhibitors, this will be your first call. Class 21 Duroc, even number. Bring them to the holding pen. First call, Class 21 Duroc, even number. Bring them to the holding pen. You Barrow exhibitors there in the ring, you can be excused. Please turn your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. This will be your second call, Class 21 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, Class 21 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. be your final call. Class 21 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 21 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen. If you are in class 21 Duroc, we need your Barrow to the holding pen. You Barrow exhibitors there in the show ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
Would sure like to welcome everyone back to the Barrow Show. Had a great day yesterday. Had a lot of fun working with Caleb and studying stock and describing them with you. Looking forward to another good day. Awesome driven pig right here. Very close call. Needs more bone and feature. Young lady here can get that Barrow's hip and hind leg going just like I like. Toughest part is my first view's coming right at you. Got to be just a little stronger. Guy in a black vest down here. Really unique pieces. Big arm, big foot, big pieces. In a big ring setting though, tends to run downhill just a little bit. Those are some of the closer calls out here. Got a young lady in a vest right here. I like this Barrow's range of motion. A good shape Barrow. He's a little plain headed and ear set up front. I'd freshen him up and make him look just a little cooler. Love his running gear. Young lady does a good job. Let's put our hands together for all the efforts out here in your Class 1 Durocs. Thank you for showing. Oh, somebody dropped. You bet. Thank you for showing.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your first call. Class 22 Durocs, even number, bring them to the holding pen. First call, class 22 Durocs, even number, bring them to the holding pen.
I really like this ring setup and how the folks at St. Angelo have the sift pin set up, and then we've got plenty of placing pins. The size of this ring allows you to get off the bears and really study what you have, and I think it's very, very close here on these top three. And there's two bears that I like better in terms of their hip and their design from a profile. You got to ask yourself, one of them's a little plainer fronted, the other one's just a little farther forward in his forearm, and how you want to put them together. Genuine, good skull, clean crested, sharp jawed bears that got a good hip and a good square hind leg. Young man suits me very well here to start this class, and those are his advantages out here relative to the young lady in second. Young lady in second, this bear is an athlete. This bear probably has the loosest spine, the most correct hip and hind leg, and I love that drive. When I get away from him, I'd sharpen him up just a little there from his ear to the front side of his shoulder. Then you get on top of him, give him just a little more shape. Front 2/3 of the bear in third I really like. This is a bold-bladed, big back, stout hog. When this boy gets him going, he gets a little better, but this bear is the one that will bring and tuck his hind leg farther up underneath himself, get just a little rounder in terms of his rump. Young lady that comes in fourth, this is a contender bear at the top end. When you get off this bear, he's the plainest built in terms of his spine. I found the least favor in him from a side view, but you get on him and you like his blade shape, just a little dry right at the top of his shoulder. Young lady in the pink shirt, front 2/3 of this bear I really like. He's a little weird footed, a little up on his rear toe, but the man up front, he's good looking, he's good bladed. Need to change where the posture to his hip and the set to his rear foot. I love the quality build of this bear in 5 and 6 from right there. That is a good line, pretty hip, pretty hind-legged bear. Get in behind him, we just need more horsepower going right away. Really a powerful, thick bear here that's a little jammed up, but I like his width and stoutness. Want to level his hip and spine and rump out just a shade. 8, 9, and 10 are good kinds of bears. This is a real interesting bear. Probably the fattest, hairiest front leg of any of them. Got a stout mug on him for a lightweight Duroc. He's too dry here. Then he's kind of got a big old feed belly on him. Need to freshen him up. Tremendous whip, tremendous muscle, and a freaky neck bear coming next. His spine and shoulder doesn't set him right. This bear coming in 10. I encouraged the boy to drive him. I didn't get him in the sick pen. Man, you get him out here. This bear is real close to being real good. Change his rear feet and how he sets down on him. Front 2/3, I think, are excellent. Let's put our hands together for lightweight Duroc exhibitors doing a nice job this morning.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your second call. Class 22 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 22 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call for class 22 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 22 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. Attention exhibitors, will be your first call. Class 22 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. First call, class 22 Duroc. Odd number, bring them to the holding pen. You Barrow exhibitors there in the show ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Will be your second call, class 22 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 22 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Placings from your class 21 Duroc, Josiah Losak, Rotan FFA in 10th place. 9th place, Landon Newman, Friendswood FFA. 8th place, Ethan Standers, Blue Ridge FFA. 7th place, Cody Kelso, Marion FFA. 6th place, Arthur McMillan, Howard County 4-H. 5th place, Denley Jones, Grandview FFA. 4th place, Mason Rayburn, Hamilton FFA. 3rd place, Parsons Spencer, Albany FFA. 2nd place, Embry Moser, Holiday FFA. And your class 21 Duroc winner, Tucker Stork, Hamilton FFA. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Attention exhibitors, final call, class 22 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 22 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. You bearer exhibitors there in the show ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
Just do your best to not bump the actual stage, but you're good.
No, you guys are all right. I'm just like, yeah, yeah. Big warrant.
The calls are really, really close. Last pig in the ring right here. I love this view right here, and the sift alley was impressive. Step off to the side, just a nickel long-bodied and swivels just a little out of his hip. Love the density and hair texture of this one. Can't get that bear's front feet to go in him. Then he gets behind, just a little awkward. Really smooth built bear here, a little swanky, and in terms of his back, just a little easy there. Big stout one here. Got to have a different set of front feet. I like the burliness and the stoutness up high on this bear. He comes and pulls his hock just too much in. Close call. Really a nice bear here. A little high in his hip, a little low up front. I can't get that essence of balance in him quite as well. Very, very close calls. Let's compliment with a nice round of applause our Class 2 Duroc participants.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your first call. Class 23 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. First call, class 23 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen.
All stock show fans have things that annoy them and have pet peeves and things of that nature, and I'm sure you've added to your list of pet peeves of us judging out here what you like and what you don't like. I'll tell you what I don't like, and the opposite of what I absolutely love. Nothing annoys me more than a really, really good head of livestock being poorly shown by an exhibitor, because I think the exhibitor and the livestock are a team and they get along good. What I absolutely love about this class is we have got some wicked showmen with wicked red pigs doing an excellent job. I think all 10 of these kids manage their projects really well, because if you could show a red one, you can show any breed. They are spicy and sometimes they don't want to work. Let's congratulate our exhibitors out here. I think the pigs are good. Their ability to show them is better. My compliments to the families and the exhibitors. There's 2 big ring bears out here that are fresh and cool and sculpted. One of them has a hip and a hind leg, and these hips and hind legs and Durocs right now, they can get weird. I like this one a bunch. The young lady in the red sweater got her a class winner out here. I think that is a good looking, good balanced bear, and when that hip and hind leg right down dead set to the ground is awesome. That bear coming at you is awesome. Now, he doesn't have 8 inches of kinky hair on his sides, but I still like the density, the color, the texture of that bear. That's the show pony out here. This bear in second, his head, his crest and neck into his forerib and body is absolutely wild. I love him. Is he maybe quite as burly in his hind leg? And right here at that pin set, I want to spread it and bring it up just a nickel. We do that. That's one of the better red bears I've seen in a while. Great, great pair. Hey, this one right here, I'm going to be honest with you, ma'am. I don't love his color and I don't like his attitude, but you did a great job of managing. If you want to see a power hog going away in a Duroc drive, that one right there can win for fun going right away. The problem is the show has multiple views. He's a little burly necked, and for all that cage, I want his front ankle to be bigger, have more circumference. This bear going right away in 4. This is a dense, burly devil. The problem is we get Durocs genuinely dense, then they get a little coarse and crusty up front. This guy's balance in the big ring setting wasn't quite as good, but his ankle's good, his feet are good, and that is a juicy pin set going right away. Awesome driving pig right here. This young lady can drive the wheels off this thing. Love to watch her work in the ring. From a profile, that bear can run with him. You get on the ground and the bone and the density in the rear view, not quite as amplified as what those other hogs are. Stouty, good skull, good arm coming here. This bear bear closes up too much underneath, little rough in his crest. Another wicked showman. This bear in the Sift Alley, he is big and bold-bodied. I like that. He closes a little bit at the ground. Then when you get on the profile from his crest to right behind his shoulder to his tailhead, I want to smooth all that up just a little bit. Got a big, stout, burly one here going. Check out his hind leg. Doesn't leave you quite as true and square. Front two-thirds are awesome. Great built one here, just too refined. Then we got 1 in 10 that is photogenic and good looking on the profile. Problem is you watch that thing go right away. Not enough spread, not enough cage. Great class. Put your hands together for the young people doing a good job.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your second call. Class 23 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 23 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Placings from class 22 Duroc. 10th place, Gabriella Cox, Kahoma FFA. 9th place, Addie Hartman, Wall FFA. 8th place, Braxton Richters, Howard County 4-H. 7th place, Cody Kelso, Marion FFA. 6th place, Evelyn Bourne, Bangs FFA. 5th place, Avery Burke, Brock FFA. 4th place, Josie Boyd, Johnson County 4-H. 3rd place, Michael Paulson, Salado FFA. 2nd place, Bridie Elliott, Ballinger FFA. And your class 22 Duroc winner was Creed Kozar, Brown County 4-H. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your certified Texas bred registry class champion from class 22 Duroc was exhibited by Creed Kozar, your first place Barrow of Brown County 4-H. Creed will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, a cap from CTPA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of the Barrow was Weissman Brothers Show Pig, San Angelo, Texas. Final call, class 23 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 23 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Attention exhibitors, this will be your first call. Class 23 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen. First call, class 23 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen. You Barrow exhibitors in the showroom, you can be excused. Please turn your exhibitor cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. This will be your second call, class 23 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 23 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen. Attention exhibitors, final call, class 23 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 23 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. You have a Duroc in class 23. We need you in the holding pen. You bear exhibitors in the show ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
I told Bowden when we came in to start dropping these pigs out, I said, hey boss, we got some scorpions at the upper end of this that they drop out of the pins. Tremendous set in the pins we're about to redrive. If I would canvas these pigs out here, I love their rear views. Big muscle, big muscle, big muscle. But the problem is you get on the side and they're just a little round built, a little refined in their hind leg or a little soft in their pasterns. Black sweater girl right here, that just getting a little stilty on both ends, but big and bold and powerful. Let's put our hands together, show them our appreciation if you would.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your first call. Class 24 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen. First call, class 24 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen.
In case anybody cares or is concerned, I am having a very, very good time today in San Angelo, Texas. So the pigs are awesome, the stock are good, and I've complimented your young people, just smooth operators out here, some great showmen, and my compliments. Young lady in the red sweater here's got her an absolute hammer to start this class. Man, to make a red barrow, and I don't like saying qualifier statements for a breed. That is a big arm, that is a perfect front foot, and that is a tough built skeleton with a build that I think is very, very commendable. Young lady right here in 2, this thing could drive all day, and she drives this thing like she stole it in terms of build and design and look. I don't think this thing's quite as wacky at the ground as what our class winner is, but I mean, that is a smooth operator. Beautiful, beautiful proportionality, density with look is very impressive. If I didn't have to get behind the barrows and watch them go away, the Baron Third could be my favorite barrow within this class. He is as sleek fronted and big armed and big chested as you can make a red barrow. He's just a little weird built from his stifle down through the rear foot. But this view right here, I want to mass produce show pigs with that throat, that skull, that crest, and that forearm front foot is wicked, wicked good. Just a little boomerang legged behind. The barrow that comes next, this guy's a little cheeky, but from his blade back is as an athlete in terms of his spine, his hip, hind leg, up front in this level of competition just gets a shot general. The 2 bumps on the top side of this barrow's neck coming next is a little weird for me to interpret, but man, that guy's skull and arm and upper rib cage is awesome. He'll roll out of his pin set just a little bit, fade there at his hock just a shade. Front 2/3 of this barrow is slick and groovy and great, impeccably presented. I love that about this barrow. He's too vertical in his hind leg, just a little calculated on how he moves. Bowden was good on this barrow, and I was too tough on him. This is a comfortable, athletic, good design barrow that comes next. Get in behind him, and he runs out of muscle when he goes right away. This guy's a little squishy-footed, but this girl can drive him, and he's comfortable on both ends. Just a little plain, a little easy loin, but I like him. Big, pretty barrow here, just a little vertical in terms of his forearm and front end, impeccably presented. I think maybe the showman of showman might be this little guy in 10. He means business. He's got the eye of the tiger look. Sleek made barrow up front, just a little up in his hip, a little round in his rump. The barrow that was 11 was a young lady in a vest and or a sport coat blazer. I really like that pig. I pinned him early. He's sleek necked. He's really nice made. He run out of just genuine horsepower out here. Didn't realize that initially it would be quite that deep.
Will be your second call, class 24 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 24 Duroc. Even number, bring them to the holding pen. Attention exhibitors for your light OPBs and your exhibitors for your dark OPBs. We will not be calling odds and evens for the light OPB and dark OPB. We will be calling the whole class at once. So you light OPB exhibitors and you dark OPB exhibitors, we will be calling the whole class at once. We will not be doing odds and evens.
Grand job.
Attention exhibitors, final call, class 24 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 24 Duroc, even number, bring them to the holding pen. Placings from your class 23 Duroc, 10th place, Bowen Patrick, Cal Allen FFA. 9th place, Jackson Powell, Jersey FFA. 8th place, Ava Luke, Hampshire Fannin FFA. 7th place, Jacob Sprayberry, Lubbock County 4-H. 6th place, Camden Hokinson, Moore County 4-H. 5th place, Philip Smith, Lynn County 4-H. 4th place, Waylon Cowley, Archer County 4-H. 3rd place, Ellie Mae Wilkes, Dallas Hartley County 4-H. 2nd place, Carter Putman, Navarro County 4-H. And your class 23 Duroc winner was Avery Gonzalez, Rotan FFA. Give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your certified Texas Bred Registry class champion for class 23 of Duroc was your 4th place Barrow, Waylon Cowley, Archer City. You will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, a cap from TPPA, in addition to points in the CPBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of the Barrow was All-Star Show Pigs of Paradise, Texas. This will be your first call, class 24 Duroc. Odd number, bring them to the holding pen. First call, class 24 Duroc. Odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Attention exhibitors, would like to make the announcement again. You light OPB exhibitors and you dark OPB exhibitors, we will not be calling odds and evens. We will be calling the whole class at once. Light OPB and dark OPB exhibitors, we will not be calling odds and evens. We will be calling the whole class at once. a cell phone that was turned in here at the announcer's stand. If you are missing your cell phone, please come to the announcer's stand and describe it. You Barrow exhibitors in the show ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies in the ring. Give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Attention exhibitors, this will be your second call. Class 24 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 24 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Again, exhibitors, for your light OPBs and your dark OPBs, we will not be calling odds and evens, we will be calling the whole class at once. For your light OPBs and your dark OPBs, we will not call odds and evens, we will call the whole class at once. Also, after we name the dark OPB champion and reserve champion, we will be breaking for lunch. We will break for lunch after we name the champion and reserve champion dark OPBs. Final call for class 24 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 24 Duroc, odd number, bring them to the holding pen. You Barrow exhibitors there in the show ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give them a nice round of applause. take this opportunity to introduce our judges today. Main judge is Dr. Mark Hogue from Good Hope, Illinois. Swine operation is Hogue Livestock. He has over 40 sows. His family also shows sheep, cattle, and goats. His wife's name is Katie, and he has 3 kids, Carter, Nolan, and Nora Grace. The assistant judge today is Mr. Caleb Bowden from Clearbrook, Virginia. He's assistant judging close at Western Illinois University. How about a nice round of applause for our judges?
I know pace is probably a little slow today, but man, I want to enjoy my time in San Angelo and study red hogs. And red hogs can be built a lot of different ways. Close call here, the young lady in the maroon sweater. I love the skull and the crest and the front end, just a little steep behind. Little girl here does a wicked job with a real juicy muscle pig, just a little funny built in his pin set, pulls his hind leg in, just a little refined and a little small. Real good built bear here goes away just a little more faded. You get heavyweight Durocs, hard to keep them fresh and full relative to frame size. Wicked stout one over there, just a little sow-headed. Very close calls out here. Let's congratulate our young people for doing an excellent job.
Attention exhibitors, we need your first and second place winners from Class 21 Durocs, your first and second place winners from Class 22 Durocs, and your first and second place winners from Class 23 Durocs. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh.
Josh, they got second in that last class, 23. Who did? JP Carter, the little girl. Nothing yesterday. No, we just brought one. Paxton brought two. He showed across here at 214, so I think he's got a pretty decent spot. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's the biggest class we've ever seen today.
Oftentimes come to the microphone. If I don't say what's exactly on my mind, I'll forget it. But I want to tell you folks, over the last 2 days, I just told Caleb Bowden whether the exhibitors didn't make a pin and we're going to go directly to the truck, or whether they're fifth or whether they're first. Over the last 2 days, I've had the best handshakes from the young people out here that I've had, and I know that probably doesn't mean a lot, but from an old guy that's trying to raise 3 kids that are quality human beings and good citizens, I compliment parents for teaching their young people what a good handshake, what eye contact is. Very, very impressed with what I've worked with the young people last 2 days. Young lady in the green stripes wins for fun. No, I don't like saying that. You got a real good pick, ma'am, because I don't want to bum out the person in second, but at no point was I not going to start with that one. That one's real good. Got an athlete for second right here. Tremendous look up front, zero crest. I love the rear view going away. Bear just closes up, just a shot at his knee. Really a fresh bear here. This view right here, I would want to put him second. Step off to the side. He's a little cheeky, just a little cresty up front there. He'll search up front just a shade also. The young lady here does a real good job driving kind of a squealy bear, and I told Bowden, this guy's built like a squealy bear. He's a little refined and just a little, one of them people that want to complain all the time. I love his shape. I love his hip and hind leg. Just a little high maintenance, a little dainty built at the ground. Got a real good looking, clean crested, awesome backed, really good hip and hind legged bear here. Problem is his front leg's not big enough and his elbow sits too far under his rib cage. I want to spread him and just bold him up a shot up front. This bear here is too dry and just a little stale, but I'm telling you, this might be my second favorite built bear in this class. But I get on top of him, just a little dry, a little faded behind. Tremendous skeletal density. I compliment the young girl for being patient with that bear. He's hard to drive. Awesome, wide, fresh, dense rib bear here. A little round in his rump, a little duck walking behind, but that is a big, bold one. Really pretty, really well driven, really elegant bear from a profile. This bear just a little calculated and restricted on both ends, but I like that about him. Dense, powerful, big skulled bear, a little cresty, a little closed up at his hock when he goes away right here. 10. I like 10 in terms of his freshness and shape. Just run on a hind leg bone feature and also a little rounder built in terms of his rump. My compliments to the exhibitors. Sharp set of young people out here. Congratulations to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to show for champion Duroc Barrow of the show. Your Class 21 winner was Tucker Stork, Hamilton FFA. Second place in that class was Embry Moser, Holiday FFA. Your Class 22 winner, Creed Kozar, Broward County FFA. Second place in that class was Bridie Elliott, Ballinger FFA. Your Class 23 winner, Avery Gonzalez, Rotan FFA. Second place in Class 23 was Carter Putnam of Barrow County 4-H. Your Class 24 winner was Helen Dudley, New Braunfels FFA. Second place in Class 24, Lauren Malone, Van Alstine FFA. Your champion Duroc buckle today was donated by Creative Awards, Wayne, Sherry, and Landon Rohde of Fredericksburg, Texas. Your reserve champion Duroc buckle was also donated by Creative Awards, Fredericksburg, Texas, Wayne, Sherry, and Landon Rohde. This will be your first call for Class 27 Light OPBs. First call, Class 27 Light OPBs. Bring them to the holding pen.
There's no better feeling when class winners roll out and you get the warm and fuzzies 4 times, and I think that's good from my standpoint. Feel comfortable with what we did yesterday, trying to continue to build that crescendo of a champion drive that represents quality stock in 2025. This is interesting because I think your lightweight bears look like lighter weight bears, your middles look like middles, your heavy looks like a heavy, and by that I mean Class 1 and 2. These are high quality bears, but they're a little junior, fresh, soft, JV kind of ball players. They're going to be kind of bears that are going to hang on the rim by the time they're seniors. But in terms of just maturity and density, they're not quite what we have in 3 and 4. We got a junior in high school here, wins Class 3. This guy can go D1 with just a little more physical fill. We all like to talk about bone, and a lot of times I watch kids judge, and they have a lot of side bone. When you glue the hair and pull it straight back, you You get in front of this barrel, that is one giant forearm in terms of circumference coming right at you. And if I had a complaint yesterday, some of our crossbreds, when they come at us, they got side bone, but they don't have real bone when it comes at you. That guy's dense, dense, dense. Maybe a nickel dry out here, but it's hard to build livestock like that. We get to our heavyweight baron. If I'm a show dad, along ringside holding my pump sprayer and nervous, oh my God, what's going to happen? And my daughter, if that's my daughter and that bear hits the ring and I don't win, I'm gonna probably lose it a little bit back at the barn, because this guy's bold, he's fresh, he's athletic, everything fits. And what I like most about this bear, he's right in his frame size, he's right in his length of body. He's not short backed, he's not tall, he's not short, because it allows him to weigh 290 and look like an absolute beast. Tremendous, tremendous bear. Love the set. My compliments to all four. Let's congratulate your heavyweight baron champion, Red.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your champion Duroc Barrow, shown and exhibited by Edwin Dudley, New Bronzes FFA. Second place in that class was Lauren Malone, Van Alstein FFA.
Hey, as we put this all-star team together, varsity ball players, we got this junior that's going to have a bright, bright future. Young lady right here wins Class 3's reserve.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your reserve champion Duroc Barrow, shown and exhibited by Avery Gonzalez, Rotan FFA. We will need a parent or ag teacher of all these first and seconds to escort them to the drug testing area. Parent or ag teacher of all of the champion, reserve champion, and all these first and seconds, please make your way down here to the holding pens and escort your exhibitor to the drug testing area on the north end of the barn. This will be your second call, class 27, light OPB. Bring them to the holding pen, bring them all. Second call, class 27, light OPD. Bring them to the holding pen.
Yeah, I'll go with it. Do I need to come in here? Oh, yes, yes, go, go, go. I think we're going to get that. He said a little drier. I was like, ah. Hey, reserve, I'll take it. I did too. The way he was talking.
Placings from your class 24 Duroc. 10th place, Ty Gass, Llano County 4-H. 9th place, Shelby Carter, IRA FFA. 8th place, Reese Huffler, Post FFA. 7th place, Autumn Birkenfeld, Nazareth FFA. 6th place, Kirby Lacey, Tom Bean FFA. 5th place, Callie Nickel, Wall FFA. 4th place, Addison Armstrong, Navarro County 4-H. 3rd place, Regan Pearson, Hockley County 4-H. 2nd place, Lauren Malone, Van Alstine FFA. And your class 24 Duroc winner, Helen Dudley, New Braunfels FFA. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your certified Texas Bred Registry class champion from class 24 Duroc was your first place Barrow, Helen Dudley, New Braunfels FFA. She will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, and a cap from TPPA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standing. The breeder of the barrel was Frankowitz Showcase, St. Hedwig, Texas. Attention exhibitors, would like to remind all you exhibitors about the premium sale. All first and second place exhibitors are required to attend the premium sale. Third place exhibitors do not have to attend the sale, but are eligible for add-on money. Add-on money can be called in or mailed to San Angelo Stock Show and Rodeo, 200 West 43rd Street, San Angelo, Texas, 76903. The premium sale will be on Saturday, April 19th, 2025 at 2 p.m. in the First Community Federal Credit Union Spur Arena. First and second place Barrow exhibitors should meet with the swine superintendents, who are Mr. Dale Swartz, Mr. Cole Mikulik, and Mr. Irwin Swartz Jr. at 1 p.m. on Saturday, April 19th, 2025 before the sale. Would like to remind all of you champions, reserve champions, and first, second, and third place winners that you are required to take a photo. The photo area is located on the north end of the barn. Our photographer this year is Devin Sisk Photography. Also, if you would just like to have a picture taken with your barrow, you can take your barrow to the photography area, and Devin Sisk Photography will take a photo of you and your barrow. You Barrow exhibitors in the showroom, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a nice round of applause.
Good job, Mason.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your first call for Class 28, Light OPB. Bring them to the holding pen. First call, Class 28, Light OPB. Bring them to the holding pen.
I think a close second and third out here that we've got. The little guy here has got our class winner. I think a real nice light OPB. In terms of strength and stoutness, got a big old broad hip, got a functional build about him. I think handles his front feet acceptably well. I think he's a little looser built behind than our Baron's second. Baron's second here I like in terms of his blade. I like his shape. I think 2 and 3 got a little close because this guy's just a nickel tight behind, but I thought this bear came at you stronger. The fun pieces bear out here is the Baron third. Going away, he's my favorite in terms of pin set, hock, and rear foot of any of them. Coming at me, he's probably the most faded in terms of his knee. I changed the shape and the crest to his neck just a shade, but man, that bear's hip and hind leg right there has huge value. The bear that comes in fourth, big, extended, and pretty top line bear. I don't think his upper blade sits any as strong. I think his neck to the top of his shoulder sits just a little weird. Rear feet need to be different on the Baron 5, but I like his front 2/3, strong skull, good back, just change his rear leg assembly if we could. Young lady coming next in 6, big pretty bear, comes a little closed up underneath, but I love his silhouette from a profile. He's fresher made than our Baron 7. Baron 7, stout and big rib, just a little forward in his blade, a little conventional build up front. Got a nice one coming out here in 8 in terms of his width and spread down his top line. I like his hip shape, just a little plain featured in terms of his head, length of front up front. You're really an interesting bear coming in 9. This guy's got big bear paws for feet. He's got a great hip, got a great hind leg. Get in behind him and watch him go away. Just a little peaked, just a shot faded, but I love that bear at the ground. Nice bear in 10 in terms of body and width. Just a little rounder build on both ends in terms of his crest and his rump. I'd fix that just a shade. Good class. My compliments once again.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your second call for class 28. Light OPB, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 28. Light OPB, bring them to the holding pen. Placings from your class 27, Light OPB. 10th place, Chesty Ferris, Nazareth FFA. 9th place, Marley Keeler, Haskell FFA. 8th place, Olivia Langenick, Mason County 4-H. 7th place, Easton Standards, Blue Ridge FFA. 6th place, Lila Boner, Kendall County 4-H. 5th place, Reed Powell, Jersey FFA. 4th place, Mason Rayburn, Hamilton FFA. 3rd place, Tyler O'Brien, Cal Allen FFA. 2nd place, Owen Helms, Ballinger FFA. And your class 27 light OPB winner was Rhett Straisner, Smyer FFA. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your certified Texas Bred Registry class champion from class 27 light OPD was exhibited by Rhett Stracer, your first place Barrow, Smyer FFA. He will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, a cap from PPTA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of the Barrow was 4-5 Livestock, La Mesa, Texas. This will be your final call for class 28 light OPB. Bring it to the holding pen. If you are in class 28 light OPB, we need your barrow to the holding pen immediately. Final call.
Keep doing what you're doing, Camden.
You Barrow exhibitors that are in the ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
some very close calls. We're going to redrive our top end. Real thick bear here, got a little round and got a little squealy. Got a real stout one up high that just searches off of his front end. Got a real nice one, last bear in the ring, good shape. Just a little bone-necked and a little rounder in terms of his hip. Close calls. My compliments to these exhibitors. Thank you for participating today. We'll redrive this top end.
Attention exhibitors, we need your first and second place winners from class 27, light OPB. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh. Your first and second place winner from class 27, light OPB. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh.
I'd hate to guess how many times at home I thought I had the fair one when we loaded. Then all of a sudden you get to the show and things don't go your way and bears don't eat, don't drink, tighten up, don't fit right. Then you show to a judge that you differ with opinion and priorities, and it can be a long show sometimes, in my opinion. Out here, that actually is playing a major factor because I'm a judge that doesn't want to bring issues to a final drive. There's a bear tightening up out here, and so oftentimes survival of the fittest. Young lady's going to win this class out here because this bear does the fewest major issues. He's bent in his bone, he's sound, he's big, stout, kind of just a good basic built Chester bear out here. You know, not the most ripped back, but boy, that's a lot of volume, a lot of strength, and a lot of comfort. Young man's going to be second here with my favorite bear out the gate. I thought he was going to win for fun. That's a fat hind leg and a square build. He's turning purple and getting choppy with every step. Little weird clipped, I'll be honest with you. But other than that, I like that bear. Just a little bull-necked, a little choppy. But Bode's right. This is a dense body, good hip bear, and a Chester White division. I want a stouter muzzle. I want a bigger front leg, but blade back, big rib, functional, very, very comfortable and problem-free. The bear that comes next, I like this guy's shape and muscle going away. Coming at you, his forearm and blade set too far forward on his shoulder. He's a little vertical up front. Like his shape, want to make him different in terms of his build up front. Big bone bear, I like this guy's hip. Like when you're up on him, when I get away from him, he'll tend to run downhill, be just a little sourier headed, be a little puffier neck, but I love that bear going away in squareness. Change the rear feet on this bear, and I think he could move up. Front 2/3 good in terms of blade and rib, just a little chicken-footed behind. Got a nice one here in terms of a big muscle. This guy needs a drink. He's fighting weight. He looks a little racy and round hip, but man, there's a lot of length, a lot of shape, and a lot of volume. Just too dry middled out here. Got a little yellow or stained bear that's a basic built, good hip and hind-legged hogs. Little fragile muzzled, little cheeky when you get right up on him, but a good rear view. Black shirt boy comes out with a good bear in terms of his shape, in terms of his muscle. Just a little hesitant off of his front feet, a little puffy on the top side of his neck. Young lady in 10's got a real athletic bear, real sound bear, but you study his forearm, you study genuine muscle. He's not quite as aggressive as we like to see. My compliments to the heavyweight OPB exhibitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to get underway on the champion drive for the light OPB. Your class 27 winner was Rex Straightner, Smyer FFA. Second place in that class was Owen Helm, Ballinger FFA. Your class 28 winner, Haley Bobley, Crosby FFA. Second place in that class was Blake Johnson, Wink FFA. Your champion light OPB buckle today was donated by Mr. Dale Wilde of Wall, Texas, and the reserve champion light OPB buckle was donated by Mr. Blaze Wilde from Wall, Texas. This will be your first call for class 31 dark OPBs. Bring them to the holding pen. First call, class 31 dark OPBs. Bring them to the holding pen. Would like to remind the parents and ag teachers of these barrows in the champion and reserve champion drive fair. We will be drug testing these barrows after this champion drive. So these exhibitors will need a ag teacher or parent to meet them down here at the holding pens after this drive to escort them to the drug testing area.
You know, in an ideal situation, we could blend the two of these class winners together in your light OPBs. It's hard to show Chesters. They're the most cantankerous, just angry pigs that you could ever want to work with on a daily basis. And so to get one that's docile enough to show and cooperate is a challenge. Obviously, our lighter weight bear out here is the more interesting bear in terms of his look and big pieces. You got your heavyweight bear that's safe and comfortable. Got to decide if the heavyweight's jazzy enough looking up front, just hits you with enough wow factor. Got to decide if your lightweight's just comfortable enough up front. I think those are the differences. I watch the bears drive away. I'm big on fresh shape. I'm big on genuineness. To me, the more genuine options are lightweight class winner. He's going to be your champion.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your champion light OPV Barrow, shown and exhibited by Rex Straightner, Meyer FFA. Second place in that class was Owen Helms, Ballinger FFA. Again, that champion light OPV buckle was donated by Mr. Dale Wilde, Wall, Texas. And the reserve champion light OPV buckle was donated by Mr. Blaze Wilde, Wall, Texas.
Do a lot of different, if not a lot. There's two choices out here. You got a 50-50 what you want to do here, in my opinion. Bottom line, we get this second place out, and I thought those top three in that class were very interesting and very close. We go through our heavyweights, and it's kind of survival of the fittest out there. You get them out and ask yourself which bear has more big ring presence, freshness, and look. We're going to keep the pair of lightweights together. Reserves right here.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your reserve champion, light OPV Barrow, shown and exhibited by Owen Helms, Ballinger FFA. Again, parents and ag teachers of these first and seconds that just showed for this champion drive. We will need a parent or an ag teacher to escort these exhibitors to the drug testing area. Will be your second call for class 31, dark OPV, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 31, dark OPV, bring them to the holding pen. Again, after we show all these dark OPVs and then show for champion and reserve champion dark OPV, we will be breaking for lunch.
From the chutes to the stalls, barns to the big leagues, Sullivan Supply has you covered with innovative products designed for success. But it's not just about the products, it's about the experience. Our dedicated team is passionate about providing exceptional customer service and understands your unique challenges and goals. For us, it's more than just a business. It's a genuine commitment to our industry. With Sullivan Supply, you can trust that you're not just a customer. You are a part of our team, driven by passion, innovation, and excellence. Sullivan Supply, committed to you.
Placings from your class 28, light OPVs. 10th place, Kylie Huseman, Lubbock Cooper FFA. 9th place, Samuel Gilmore, Archer City FFA. 8th place, Ian Barron, Santo FFA. 7th place, Briley Wade, Joshua FFA. 6th place, Campbell Schilling, New Home FFA. 5th place, Bowen Meadows, Lubbock County 4-H. 4th place, Hunter Butler, Lawrence FFA. 3rd place, Copper Ferris, Nazareth FFA. 2nd place, Blake Johnson, Wink FFA. Your class 28 winner was Haley Balloway, Crosby FFA. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your Certified Texas Bred Registry class champions, class 28, light OPVs. was your second place Barrow, exhibited by Blake Johnson of Link FFA. He will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, and a cap from TPPA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of the Barrow was Myers Farms of Abernathy, Texas. Second call for Class 31, Darko PBs, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, Class 31, Darko PBs, bring them to the holding pen. This is your final call for Class 31, Darko PBs. Bring them to the holding pen. Final call. We are missing 3 Barrows from Class 31, Darko PBs. It's your final call. Bring them to the holding pen. Class 31, Darko PBs.
I'm happy for
You bear exhibitors in the show ring, you can be excused. Please turn your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Attention exhibitors, will be your first call. Class 32, dark OPVs, bring them to the holding pen. First call, class 32, dark OPVs, bring them to the holding pen.
I like you. Got a real good pair out here to study, and we've got what I would call a spot in a Poland. And so if you were to classify these bears within their breed, when I'm judging breed hogs, I always consider what are the challenges of that breed and what are the challenges of a spot. Well, they got to have good front feet, and they got to have the ability to get out and go. And our spot does that out here. The challenge is spots are known for burly bones and stout feature. I'd like to see that guy have a little bigger front leg. What are Polands known for? Polands the challenges are they get a little Poland ankled behind, but the Poland's got to have shape, got to have freshness, but they could be just a little different built. You look at this Poland, I love his shape and design, and in my opinion, for a Poland, he's right there in his ankle, but I think it's comfortable, and I think he's really square built on both ends. And so I think both breed bears out here are challenging and pushing the positive envelope of both. Bottom line, I take the breeds out of it and ask myself, which bear is a more genuine, just stouter featured, which bear has more back shape, pin set, and muscle. We're going to use they both have black shirts. We're going to use that black shirt boy to win this class, and I think going away, that's the market hog of the pair in terms of shape and squareness. Young man right here got him a real nice spot bear out here. Problem is, the longer he drives, the more tippy he gets up front in his shoulder. Like to stouten his front ankle just a shade. Beautifully presented, well shown by that young man. I like that a good deal. My big picky deal on spots right now is when they come at me, they got to be square in their front feet. I love the density of hair and the stoutness of feature. This spot bear in third, he's a little preacher fronted on his front feet, a little big eared for me out here. They're back. I think a lot of value in third. Young lady does a good job here in fourth with the wide bladed one, big backed one, but runs out of behind leg bone, and he's got a good front leg bone. Want to stouten and intensify that going away if we could. Young man coming out in five, got a real good profile in barrel. Doesn't come at me as strong up front, doesn't leave me as strong, but an awesome design, awesome length of hip. Structure got this young man in six in trouble just a shade. This guy's a little rounder, bladed, a little lower fronted kind of barrel, but a real big stout, big back, big ribbed one there. Got a really attractive barrel from his blade back. This guy's, for me, a little light-eared, comes up in his knee and front foot just a little bit, but I like that bear's hip and hind leg. Awesome built bear here, just got too frail for me at the ground. Really good headed, good crested bear. The final hog's a 9 and 10, stout burly one that's a little low fronted. 10's an attractive bear that just needs to be opened up from one end of his skeleton to the next, but really good on the profile. Excellent job once again. My compliments to the exhibitors. Good job, buddy.
have a credit card that was turned in to the announcer's stand. If you are missing your credit card, please come to the announcer's stand and claim it. A missing credit card we have at the announcer's stand. Again, we will be judging all three classes of the Darko PBs, naming your champion and reserve champion Darko PBs, and then breaking for lunch. We will judge all three classes of Darko PBs, judge your champion and reserve champion Darko PB, and then break for lunch. This will be your second call, class 32, Darko PB, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 32, Darko PB, bring them to the holding pen. Placings from your class 31, Darko PB. 10th place, Charlotte Sheets, Friendship FFA. 9th place, Zachary Diaz, Breckenridge FFA. 8th place, JT Tribe, Fredericksburg FFA. 7th place, Olivia Langenick, Mason County 4-H. 6th place, Paxton Southers, Navarro County 4-H. 5th place, Grayson Ellis, Wink FFA. 4th place, Margot Hoffman, Wall FFA. 3rd place, Bailey Nickel, Wall FFA. 2nd place, Ryder Straightner, Smyer FFA. Your class 31 Darko PB winner was Parson Spencer, Albany FFA. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your certified Texas Bred Registry class champion from class 31 Darko PBs was your second place Barrow, exhibited by Ryder Straightner of Smyer FFA. He will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, and a cap from TPPA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of this barrel was Cole Farms of Lacoste, Texas. Will be your final call for class 32, Darko PB. Bring them to the holding pen. Final call, class 32, Darko PB. Bring them to the holding pen. You bear exhibitors in the show ring, you can be excused. Please turn your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Attention exhibitors, if you are missing a credit card, please come to the announcer's stand. We have a credit card that was found. If you are missing a credit card, please come to the announcer's stand. Attention exhibitors, would Misty Ware please come to the announcer stand? Misty Ware, please come to the announcer stand. Attention exhibitors, will be your first call for class 33, Dark OPB. Bring them to the holding pen. First call, class 33, Dark OPB. Bring them to the holding pen.
Very, very nice class out here. A really good class winner, young lady in the black vest has here in terms of look and design and balance. I think suits me very good. A good bodied pig, and I think muscularity fits. He's a little stronger coming at me than our Barrow is in second. The boy in the vest has here. Really like this Barrow from his blade back. Good shape, beautiful hip and hind leg. That's the best hip and hind leg in the class. Problem is, coming at me, he'll search off of his front feet just a shade too much. Really a good bodied, good bladed pig down here. The boy's got in third. A little crest here right there at the top of his neck. And if I look at the size of his crest relative to his stifle muscle, I want to peel some of that off the top side of his neck, paste it on the bottom side of his ham. Then I think we have a little better proportion. Thick, wide, and powerful as Barrow comes in four, all adjectives that describe him. He, of the initial four of those, the roughest in his pattern. Want to level him out just a shade. Young lady comes out next. I was too tough on this Barrow. Young lady gets him drove so good. He's a nice built, good looking Barrow from his side. Ran out of feature and bone and squareness just a shade. This Barrow's got some good pieces. He's a little off in his rump, just a little general on his hind leg, but when that girl actually gets him out and gets him drove, that's a good looking Barrow up front. He's got an excellent front end design to him, just a little off there in terms of the posture to his hip. Thick, wide, and chunky comes next, just a little cheeky when you watch him come at you, a little.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your second call for class 33, Dark OPB. Bring them to the holding pen. Second call, class 33, Dark OPB. Bring them to the holding pen. placings from your class 32, Darko PB. 10th place, Nia Cano, Palmer County 4-H. 9th place, Zayden Rincon, Jeff Smith County 4-H. 8th place, Jacob Onzaldua, Holiday FFA. 7th place, Connor Mata, Littlefield FFA. 6th place, Morgan Pittman, Meyer FFA. 5th place, Tatum Brady, Glasscock County 4-H. 4th place, Madison Irwin, Graham FFA. 3rd place, Jackson Winters, Randall County 4-H. 2nd place, Jacob Powell, Jerniston FFA. Your class 32 Darko PD winner was Cameron Curry, Grossbrook FFA. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your certified Texas Bred Registry class champion from class 32 Darko PB was your 4th place Barrow, exhibited by Madison Irwin of Graham FFA. Madison will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, and a cap from TPPA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of that barrel was M Plus Hard Livestock. Of Marin, Texas. Attention exhibitors with Misty Ware, please come to the announcer's stand. Misty Ware, please come to the announcer's stand. Attention exhibitors, this is your final call. Class 33, Darko PB, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, Class 33, Darko PB, bring them to the holding pen. keep our exhibitors there in the show ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Attention exhibitors, we need your first and second place winners from Class 31 Dark OTBs and your first and second place winner from Class 32 Dark OTBs. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh. Attention exhibitors, would Ashley Dickinson please come to the announcer's stand? Ashley Dickinson, please come to the announcer's stand. Attention exhibitors, we need your first and second place winner from Class 31 Darko PBs, and your first and second place winners from Class 32 Darko PBs. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh.
Good stuff here. A nice way to finish our Darko PBs before lunch break. And you know, you lose track of time when you're in the ring, and I feel like, man, we've kept a good pace, but it's probably later than I want to admit in the day. But regardless, I'm still having fun in San Angelo, and we're going to finish in proper fashion. Young lady in the Paisley's got a real high-quality barrow to win this class in terms of design, look, hip and hind leg. Everything fits together. He's probably not a curb bender in terms of the fattest front leg we've seen in the last 2 days, but where spots are bad, he's good. I like that pig a good deal. This guy in second, also a quality bear in the front 2/3. Little droopy pinned for me, but after that, good body, good arm, good looking up front. I like that bear. He's sounder behind than our bear is in third. Bear in third's a long, big pin, jet level, heads up bear. I like a good deal. Problem is when this guy gets to moving, he's just a little odd built behind. I thought he was stouter skulled and just a little stronger fronted than our bear in four. Bear in four going away. I want to move this guy up in class. Study his muzzle, study his arm, just a little faded and closed up. Strong down his top blade, good at his pin set. I like him a good deal. Bear here is a little bit more old school. I like his arm, I like his bone, I like his skull. Little dry middled, a little heavier up front than he is behind when he goes right away. Like to drop his flank line, give him more lower ham. Boy that comes next, this bear is a little closed up on both ends, but then step back to the profile, and like his depth of body, I like his strength, like his durability up through his front end. Young man coming next, a big extended bear, like his shape. Bear's just a little plain about his skull, a little deeper in terms of his throat line. 8, 9, and 10, we can let them roll out. Got a good bodied one here that's just a little preacher fronted, a little heavier fronted kind of barrel, but a good rib, good muscular hog. This young lady in the black does a great job of driving. This bear's spine and hip doesn't set in him right, but I like that bear's width and genuine muscle. Young lady here in 10 got a nice bodied, good deep one, just a little flat, just a nickel plain relative to what we have in class. Great way to finish our Darko PBs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to show for the champion Darko PB. Your Class 31 winner was Parson Spencer, Albany FFA. Second place in that class was Ryder Strasner, Smyer FFA. Your Class 32 winner was Cameron Curry, Grossbreck FFA. Second place in that class was Jacob Powell, Jordanton FFA. Your Class 33 winner was Harlan Trojak, Wall FFA. Second place in that class was Dakota Follis, Mitchell County 4A. Your champion Darko PV buckle was donated by West Texas Genetics, Clinton Julie Hoffman, Vancourt, Texas. Your reserve champion Darko PV buckle was donated by Grant Meyer, Harper, Texas.
As we put another piece of the puzzle together, I'm really looking forward and excited to see what our champion drive is going to look like. I'm sure some have become sour with how the last 2 days have went and headed home, but that's okay. Those of you that will still be around will have a great final drive to study the differences in. I think your champion Dark OPB is going to fit right in terms of quality. Young lady in the Paisley wins the heavyweight class as your champion.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your champion Darko TV, shown and exhibited by Harlan Trojak, Wall FFA. Second place in that class was Dakota Follis. Again, your champion Darko TV buckle was donated by West Texas Genetics, Clinton Julie Hoffman, Vancourt, Texas. Your reserve champion Darko TV buckle was donated by Grant Meyer, Harper, Texas. After we name reserve champion here, we will be taking a 30 to 45 minute break for lunch, and then we will start back with the Berkshire. We will be calling them all at once going forward today. All classes will be called all at once going forward today.
For reserve, I think it really gets close, in my opinion. This is what's going through my head. The freshest Barrow that we have out here in terms of shape and muscle texture and looks like he's ready to show would be our lightweight. You got to ask yourself, where his form sets it in terms of reach. We look at the middleweight and he's real flexible. This guy's a little dry to me, a little stale and just doesn't have that essence of balance, but so flexible and so comfortable. You got to ask yourself, is he just jazzy enough? Got our big heavyweight Barrow that's second. I like the thickness and the strength in that Barrow, but he kind of like the middles, just a little off in his lines, a little droopy in his pin set, but extra wide, stout, and fresh. Bottom line, take a step back and ask yourself, for us, which one of these is the show pig in a big ring setting at St. Angelo? Lightweight's going to be reserved. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your reserve champion, Darko TV, shown and exhibited by Parson Spencer, Albany FFA. We'll need a parent or an ag teacher of these first and seconds to escort their exhibitor to the drug testing area. Again, we will be taking a 30 to 45 minute break for lunch. When we come back, when we call the Berkshires, we will be calling all of them at once going forward today. All of them at once.
From the chutes to the stalls, barns to the big leagues, Sullivan Supply has you covered with innovative products designed for success. But it's not just about the products, it's about the experience. Our dedicated team is passionate about providing exceptional customer service and understands your unique challenges and goals. For us, it's more than just a business. It's a genuine commitment to our industry. With Sullivan Supply, you can trust that you're not just a customer. You are a part of our team, driven by passion, innovation, and excellence. Sullivan Supply, committed to you.
Brothers Show Pig, Wall, Texas. This will be your second call. Class 36 Berkshires, bring them to the holding pen. Second call, Class 36 Berkshires, bring them to the holding pen. Final call for your Class 36 Berkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. If you are in Class 36 Berkshires, we need your barrel to the holding pen. Final call, Class 36 Berkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. We're missing one barrel from this class. If you were in Class 36, we need your barrel in the holding pen immediately. turn your cards in to the ladies in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Attention exhibitors. We had a boot turned into the announcer's stand. If your child is missing a boot, we have a boot at the announcer's stand. A small child's boot.
I told Bowden when I got in here, I said, hey man, it didn't take long to fill these pins. There's some hammers. What I find interesting, and if I could take this set, maybe it'll be different when we study the top end in our opinion, but they were beautiful sift hogs right after a good lunch, and I'm like, man, this is good. We're gonna roll through 5 classes and head north. All of a sudden, they just started coming. The problem with this Berkshire population is you get them out and you get away from them just a little bit, you start to see some issues, and most of them are when they come at you, where their form and front foot are, or when they go away, they're maybe not quite as strong as what I thought they were in the big ring. Got a couple out here that are stout and burly, just a little too general up front, a little closed up underneath. Let's put our hands together. Tremendous set here in this particular class.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your first call. Class 37 Berkshires, bring them to the holding pen. First call, Class 37 Berkshires, bring them to the holding pen.
I was just telling Bowden there's a real hairy Barrow go out in that initial stiff that didn't make top 13. I'm like, man, I hope these top end ones come out because that Barrow was really good as I was talking on the microphone. I think you could have some subjectivity from 6 on down. I like our top 5. I thought they hit me good in the sift alley. You get these top 2 out here, and I think it is the pair to go ahead and sort between. Both of them have great show barrel look and proportionality from a side. One of them's just a shot more genuine going away in terms of shape and fresh power. Young man in the black vest got him a hammer out here to start with. I love that Barrow in the sift alley. Gets out here, and that is a big ring Barrow from his head to tail. The young lady in second, that is a huge rib, huge cage laying right on top of him, and I like that a good deal. Bowden said it best. This Barrow's length of body is incredible. It's perfect, and it matches. Don't see quite the oopty shape to his hip and stifle from a profile. Maybe just a shade softer front-footed. Barrow here coming at me will come in at his knee and throw his front feet out more so than our top 2. His front right leg gets him in trouble in here. That view right there is powerful and good and bold and beautiful. Just got to fix his front end to move him up in class. When you're up on this Barrow in fourth, he might be as genuine in his front foot, his forearm, and just horsepower as any. Problem is you step off to the side, he's a little low-shouldered, a little high-hipped, and his balance doesn't set in him quite as well. Really a good Barrow, though. Rear feet on this guy get him in trouble. An excellent Barrow. Looks expensive up front. Design, levelness, really good. He goes away just a little more nondescript, a little less tone, but I really like that Barrow from a side. Genuine, stout, big horsepower Barrow comes in 6. Little round in his rump, little mature in his neck. I like the Barrow that comes next from his blade back. This young lady does a great job of getting this Barrow out and getting him moving. Thick muscled, thick ribbed. He's too deep in terms of his jawline. His neck sets low on the front side of his shoulder. This is a top 4 Barrow if we didn't have to watch him come right at you. I love that Barrow's look and design and agility off of his hind leg. Pulls his front leg in just a shade. 9 and 10 coming out. Good Barrow here, just comes out too narrow at you. Goes away powerful in the gray sweater. Jazzy looking show pony right here in 10. Just run on a genuine horsepower. Great lightweight Berkshire class. My compliments to the exhibitors.
Great job showing.
This will be your second call for Class 37 Berkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. Second call, Class 37 Berkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. Placings from your class 36 Berkshires. 10th place, Remy Wilson, Erath County 4-H. 9th place, Kinley Stanton, Shallow Water FFA. 8th place, Elijah Earl, Oldham County 4-H. 7th place, Ryan Schroeder, Anderson Shiro FFA. 6th place, Allison Hoffman, Wall FFA. 5th place, Kendi Smith, Midland County 4-H. 4th place, Paisley Oglesby, Hamilton County 4-H. 3rd place, Ava Luke, Hampshire Bannock FFA. 2nd place, Riley Wade, Joshua FFA. And your class 36 Berkshire winner was John Morano, Lubbock County 4-H. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your Certified Texas Bred Registry class champion from class 36 Berkshire was your 2nd place Barrow, exhibited by Riley Wade of Joshua FFA. Riley will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, and a cap from TPPA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of the Barrow was Wintex Farms, Lubbock, Texas. 37 Berkshires, bring them to the holding pen. Final call. Class 37 Berkshires, bring them to the holding pen. You Barrow exhibitors there in the show ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
We got some heat in this heavyweight Berkshire drive, and my compliments. Really like this Barrow. You step away from him, and just a little plane in his body, just a little peaked behind. Got a big, bold one over there that's a little bully-necked, a little mature, but I love his width. This is a very, very close call. I got in behind him 3 different times, and I just need to have a shot more spread. Young man here, thick and wide. Barrow's just getting a little tired. A genuine Barrow over there against the fence, just a little big in terms of his skull and a little cresty up front, but a genuine Barrow in terms of shape and muscle. That old blade sets pretty far forward on in terms of his rib cage, little stilty up front. Close calls. Let's congratulate the 5 of them out here. Got some tremendous Barrows to resort.
Nice job, guys. Good job. Thank you for showing.
Attention exhibitors, we need your first and second place winners from class 36. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh. Your first and second place winners from class 36 Berkshire. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh. Attention exhibitors, we need your second place winner from class 36 Berkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. Second place winner from class 36 Berkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. Go to the scales and weigh.
Man, it's exciting to be along ringside and be a parent or a breeder or a fan. You get up here, and I want to call it close because these are two sharp young people with two extra good Berkshires. But I'm here to tell you that if I was the showdown of that girl in the pink shirt and didn't win this class, I might have to buy another pump sprayer from Sullivan Show Supply because I just broke the one I owned. Tremendous feature, awesome running gear. That hip and hind leg right there, and that posture is current, is cool, it's trendy, and it's right. You get on top of this guy, that is big and bold and aggressive and beautiful. That's a good pig to start with. This little guy right here, be proud of your show pig too in second because this thing's got big ring presence and a beautiful look. I love this guy from a profile. He's good boned, he's good in his width, he's good in his hind leg, not quite as eccentric as what our class winner is, but an excellent bear in second. Bear in third, hey, a lot of classes the last 2 days. This one goes right to the top. Challenge out here, he comes right at you. Study the depth from his crest to his throat line. He can't run with that top pair, but that is a fundamentally high quality bear here in your heavyweight Berkshires. A breeding piece bear comes in 4. This guy from his blade up, I'm all in on. Awesome rib, awesome blade, and a huge hip. Problem is he doesn't match it at the ground. He's just a little off in his stifle joint, change his rear foot just a shade. I like the style of the Berkshire head and crest, and the other bears probably a little more than him, but that's a great bear. This guy's a little hyperextended in his right hock. Outside of that, he's a major show contender. Beautiful look up front, excellent design and balance, change his hind leg design. Power Hog comes in 6. Stout mug, big blade, big rib. Out here, he looks like he did a 30-yard dash in a 20-yard building. Up front, just a little jammed up, but man, he is nice. Got one here, extra good in his basic build and shape. He dropped out of the first pin. I was like, Bowden, his front leg's going to get him in trouble. It's correct. It's just not gnarly big enough relative to what we have out there. Really, a young lady does a good job of driving. Kind of a squealy bear out here. Big cage, big back, big hip. Up front, his chest and elbow doesn't match. It closes up just a shade. Got a running gear kind of bear, sound, extended, attractive and shapely. Relative to his frame size and width, he doesn't have enough front leg bone. Thick and powerful, a little round built, comes in 10. Like that bear's width and mass, a good deal. My compliments, has a great set of heavyweight Berkshires.
We're ready to judge for the champion Berkshire of the of the show. Your class 36 winner, John Paul Arongo, Lubbock County 4-H. Second place in that class was Briley Wade, Joshua FFA. Your class 37 winner, Cheyenne Trojak, Wall FFA.
Every day I try to be upbeat, optimistic, and learn something, and it's really been enjoyable. I learned something from Caleb Bowden as we talked and reflected on yesterday's show. He looks at bears, it's like, hey, if I put the seeds back in them, which would I use to make a progress in terms of a breeding program at home? And we used some bears yesterday that, in my opinion, had that look of, hey, I wouldn't have loved to put the seeds back in them and breed sows with them. You get out here, got a wonderfully high quality pair of Berkshire bears out here. My only concern is if this class winning or eventual champion Berkshire had a pedigree, the person that castrated him probably needs a little counseling, because he could make better Berkshires. I know we could use them in Good Hope from a sire standpoint. Let's keep the Barrow fundamentals in mind. I think a champion Barrow that will give these other breeds all they want. Young lady in the pink shirt got your champion within this breed.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your champion Berkshire Barrow showing exhibited by Cheyenne Trojack, Wall FFA. Second place in that class was Zane Byers, Hale County 4A. Your champion Berkshire buckle was donated by Smythe Genetics, Brandon Smythe, San Angelo, Texas.
We bring that second place Berkshire out, and you look at the lightweight, he's boxy and cool and square. You look at the heavy and ask yourself, for a heavyweight Berkshires, where will Berkshires get weird? They get real puffy necked, and man, this reserve is a gorgeous, gorgeous show pig. The fresher, more juvenile crested bear that just has a little more amplification. Second place heavy, got to be reserve Berkshire. Give this young man a nice round of applause.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your reserve champion Berkshire shown and exhibited by Zane Byers, Hale County 4-H. Your reserve champion Berkshire buckle was donated by Shanna Lang, San Angelo, Texas. Laney, Shanna Lang, San Angelo, Texas. This will be your first call for Class 40 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. First call, Class 40 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen.
From the chutes to the stalls, barns to the big leagues, Sullivan Supply has you covered with innovative products designed for success. But it's not just about the products, it's about the experience. Our dedicated team is passionate about providing exceptional customer service and understands your unique challenges and goals. For us, it's more than just a business. It's a genuine commitment to our industry. With Sullivan Supply, you can trust that you're not just a customer. You are a part of our team, driven by passion, innovation, and excellence. Sullivan Supply, committed to you.
Final call for Class 40 Yorkshire to bring them to the holding pen. Final call, Class 40 Yorkshire to bring them to the holding pen. Placings from your Class 37 Berkshires, Brooklyn Luter, Tioga FFA. 9th place, Anna Alonso, East Central FFA. 8th place, Macy Verdon, Gunder FFA. 7th place, Carson Aubrey, Midland Legacy FFA. 6th place, Avery Mayers, Brownwood FFA. 5th place, Jay Garcia, New Home FFA. 4th place, Zane Thompson, Farmersville FFA. 3rd place, Grace Steen, Gymnet FFA. 2nd place, Zane Byers, Hale County 4-H. And your Class 37 Berkshire winner was Cheyenne Trojak, Wall FFA. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your certified Texas Bred Registry Class Champion from Class 37 Berkshires was your second place Barrow, exhibited by Zane Thompson of Farmersville. He will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, and a cap from TPPA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of this barrow was Wyatrick Livestock of Paws, Texas. You Barrow exhibitors are in the showroom, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies in the ring. Give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Attention exhibitors, could we get Sean Stavino to the announcer's stand? Sean Stavino, please come to the announcer's stand.
The end is drawing near. I told Bowden I had to keep bring this bear up. He looks a little dry and looks just a little harsh, but man, there's some interesting bone and feature with a strong front foot. That boy's down there. That bear is a new set of front feet away from being a real good Yorkshire. Nice bodied one here, a little soft footed, just a little refined. Got one here that's a little sowy. I pulled from a distance and man, it gets back out. Fundamentally good, just a little sowy headed. That bear here, I like him going away. Doesn't come at you quite as strong in his arm and front foot. Very close calls. Let's show him our appreciation. We'll redrive this top end.
Yeah, nice job. Thank you guys for showing. Thank you for showing.
Hey.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your first call for Class 41 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. First call, Class 41 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen.
Got a beast mode to start with out here in the young lady's barrel that's not wanting to cooperate right now real well. But man, that thing's good. I just told Bowden, you know, if anybody wants to be critical on some of them crosses yesterday, just want to give them all they want in the Yorkshire division. Fat legs, right posture, right length of body, strong built, needs to win this class. I like the bear in second also. This is really a good bear in terms of his look and levelness and lines. I think he's more consistent in his views than the bear bear is in third. Not quite as gnarly boned as what our class winner is, but that's high quality Yorkshire stock. Beautiful pieces here, elegant up front, really long fronted, got a giant hind leg that works pretty good and is square. This bear comes at you too closed up under his forearm where his knee sets in him. I thought he was denser skeleton than the Baron 4. Baron 4 is a really appropriate, good balance bear. My worst view is when he comes right at me, I don't see the forearm shape. I don't see that chest and just mean, genuine look. He's a very balanced, complete, totals kind of high quality bear. Wants to just want more feature. This guy here, from a profile, he's up and out and jet level, and I like that. I want to strengthen his muzzle, give him just a bigger, stouter front leg. Going away is cool made. Got a good range of motion. Just want a little more genuine feature in him if I could. Got a stout one here whose blade sets a little tight on his shoulder, a little flat in his forerib, but got a big hind leg. Bear coming next. I was too tough on him. I think he's a little snipey headed. From his ear back, man, that thing's fresh bladed, fresh back, huge hip, huge hind leg. Just like I said, a little fragile muzzled. Got a big, stout, thick one here whose neck and ear sets a little close to his shoulder, just a little tight and rigid up there, but runs uphill, got a level hip. Got a real stout one here, big and burly. I like that about him. Just a little calculated in terms of his choppiness and movement, but dense and hairy and wide. Baron 10, smooth built, nice made, round rib, just a little plainer featured up in his head and crest. Good class, and my compliments here.
Bowden, you were right. You bet. I maybe could have moved on him there.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your second call for Class 41 Yorkshire. Bring them to the holding pen. Second call, Class 41 Yorkshire. Bring them to the holding pen. Attention exhibitors, can I get the extension agent or a representative from Olson, Texas, to come to the announcer's stand? An ag teacher or representative from Olson, Texas, please come to the announcer's stand. Final call, Class 41 Yorkshires, bring them to the holding pen. Final call, Class 41 Yorkshires, we are missing one Barrow in this class. Final call, Class 41 Yorkshires, bring them to the holding pen. Placings from your Class 40 Yorkshires. 10th place, Grant Wagner, Dallas Hartley County 4-H. 9th place, Emery Cantrell, Randall FFA. 8th place, Lacey Seidenberger, Glasscock County 4-H. 7th place, Rhett Strasner, Meyer FFA. 6th place, Cooper Davis, Iowa Park FFA. 5th place, Barrett McDaniel, Midland FFA. 4th place, Miranda Ham, Ellis County 4-H. 3rd place, Jessa Battle, Reynolds County 4-H. 2nd place, Ren Riddle, Lubbock Coronado FFA. Your Class 40 Yorkshire winner, Brindley Munn, Tom Green County 4-H. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your Certified Texas Bred Registry Class Champion from your Class 40 Yorkshires was the first place Barrow, exhibited by Brindley Munn of Tom Green County 4-H. She will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, and a cap from TPPA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standing. The breeder of the Barrow was Munn Livestock of Wall, Texas. You bear exhibitors in the showroom, you can be excused. Please hand your exhibitor cards in to the ladies in the room. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Attention exhibitors, this will be your first call. Class 42 Yorkshires, bring them to the holding pen. First call, Class 42 Yorkshires, bring them to the holding pen.
One thing I've learned working with Caleb, when we're young, we don't appreciate it. When we're old, we wish you had it back. And what's interesting is I'm kind of an old school guy. I don't want to bring problems to a final drive. I want breed champions and final drives to make sense. Well, obviously, the wackiest built one out here is screaming and borderline annoying just to listen to. And so I think to myself, what do I do in this top pair? And I'll be honest with you, you study both these bears. I would not put a YouTube video together of Yorkshire breed character out here, and I'm not here to classify. I'm just here to judge. I watch the pair move, and bottom line, I think comfort's important to me, and I think that bringing a quality class winner that doesn't have any major glaring issues is important to me. I'm going to start with the little guy's bear right here. I think that's by far the comfortable, correct, wide skeleton. Now, the problem is he's a little dingy skinned, and I'm telling you, if you look through the skin, that's the best balanced, best built, squarest made one that's ultra comfortable. I like that. You make him a little shinier, brighter white, we've got a really, really interesting bear to study. Obviously, the wacky pieces comes here in two, and he is big and bold in a lot of places, but the longer he drives, the shorter and quicker his step gets, and just a little cumbersome out here. Bear in third, I like his body, I like his top line. This guy's the roundest in his rump, the most closed up underneath of the initial three, but he had the bone and feature that we were hunting after 4, 5, and 6. Bear coming out in 4, I like this guy in terms of his feature, like his comfort of body. Can't watch him go away, he needs more to him. Little bit chicken on a hot plate on his front feet and dew claws, we'd fix that just a shade. Love the shape and muscle and fresh, juicy back set in this one. He's also a little bullier necked, a little rounder built kind of a hog, and I didn't think had the bone and feature. Big back, big pin set. I like that about him, sharpen him up front. This bear I redrove, obviously. Study the shoes on the feet. He's a little different in foot quality. Slim neck, zero crest, big hip. I need to change him at the ground in terms of his foot quality, strength, and pasterns. This bear coming next, a little short fronted, a little long bodied, a little soft in his front feet. Outside of that, good top line, good hip, Good hind leg. It's big and correct. I like that about him. This guy, to me, got to looking a little bit too much like a purebred Yorkshire out here. A little deeper in his throat line, a little more refined in his ankle. But I love his pin set. Good down his top line. Bears a 9 and 10. Got a real muscular hog coming here. Just a little flat-sided and bladed. Got one coming in 10. Athletic and sound. Just you get on top of this bear, too flat in terms of his body and stifle. Good class, solid way to finish there.
Attention exhibitors, this will be your second call for Class 42 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. Second call, Class 42 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. If you have a Yorkshire that you have not shown yet, you need to be bringing it to the holding pen. Class 42 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. Attention in the barn, if there's a representative from DL Show Pigs, please start making your way to the show ring so you can present your Champion Yorkshire buckle to the Champion Yorkshire winner. There's a representative of DL Show Pigs still in the barn. Final call for Class 42 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. Final call, Class 42 Yorkshires. If you have a Yorkshire in Class 42, you need to be bringing them to the holding pen. Final call. Placings from Class 41 Yorkshires. 10th place, Laramie Hodges, Clyde FFA. 9th place, Luke Heatwold, New Home FFA. 8th place, Cooper Reed, Mills County 4-H. 7th place, Madison Sane, Andrews County 4-H. 6th place, Brayson Barron, Oldham County 4-H. 5th place, Craig Coleman, Terry County 4-H. 4th place, Cooper Goodman, Paradise FFA. 3rd place, Addison Walter, Fort Elliott FFA. 2nd place, Kaylin Drake, Una FFA. And your Class 41 Yorkshire winner, Blake Munn, Tom Green County 4-H. Let's give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Your Certified Texas Bred Registry Class Champion from Class 41 Yorkshire was your first place Barrow, exhibited by Blake Munn of Tom Green County 4-H. You will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, a cap from TPPA, in addition to points in the CTBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of the Barrow was Munn Livestock of Wall, Texas. You Barrow exhibitors there in the show ring, you can be excused. Please hand your cards in to the ladies there in the ring. Let's give these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Attention exhibitors, we need your first and second place winners from class 40 Yorkshires and your first and second place winners from class 41 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh. Your first and second place winner from class 40 Yorkshires and your first and second place winners from class 41 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh. We need your first and second place winners from class 40 Yorkshires and your first and second place winners from class 41 Yorkshires. Bring them to the holding pen, go to the scales and weigh.
Great way to finish a Yorkshire Drive and a fun 2 days of judging livestock. We got a top-end Yorkshires here that come in two pairs. I think the stouter, burlier, denser ones are out here. To me, the one that's more interesting in terms of reach and range of motion, a little cleaner on the top side of his neck and just a little more interesting from a profile is a young lady here in the red going to start this class. Really, really interesting, Barrow, and I really like once this girl gets him up and going, tremendous there. I think think the density and the spread and the burliness of this bear in second, you get up on him, there's a lot of horsepower there. He's just a little more lethargic and just a little more calculated, but I like that bear a great deal. That's a super good pair of Yorkshires. The bear that comes in third, this is his toughest view that I can get of him, because from there on the side is good, going away is good. I want to just square him up and make him just a notch stronger there at his knee. In my opinion, relative to the top pair, his pin set needs to be bigger. This bear here, man, I about got let him go, and I'm like, man, his feet are big. His hip and hind leg is tremendous. When I get right here on this bear, his blade and rib cage all sit just a little flat. He's the shortest face, shortest fronted bear of those initial four. Bear that comes next, once again, blade forward, he's a little general. Blade back, he's all good in terms of rib and blade and stoutness of hip. Pin set, he's just a little jammed up front. Like the bear here in terms of his shape and freshness, tremendously good in terms of his feetability of muscularity with a fresh body cover. He runs out of bone out here, just a little more refined, a little rounder in his build. This bear coming at me, little snipe headed, a little closed up underneath, but he got a big fat hind leg and a hip that works good. Need to open his cage and blade just a shade. Got a nice bear here in terms of elevation and extension. Look up front, a little quicker stepping behind, runs out of hind leg bone. Got a nice one here to me, a little Yorkshire sowie headed, a little easier back, but a good driver here, good hip and hind leg. Got a thick, wide, chunky one going out next, just a little rougher built, little rougher pattern. Top 10 are good hogs. My compliments to all the showmen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to show for your champion Yorkshire Barrows. Your Class 40 winner was Brentley Munn, Tom Green County 4-H. Second place in that class was Ren Riddle, Lubbock Coronado FFA. Your Class 41 winner is Blake Munn, Tom Green County 4-H. Second place in that class was Caleb Drake, Buna FFA. Your Class 42 winner, Hadley Reed, Mills County 4-H. Second place in that class was Caleb Pugh, Grady FFA. Your champion Yorkshire buckle today was donated by B&L Showpigs, Josh and Bridget Crowan. Your reserve champion Yorkshire buckle was donated by Clarence and Mary Smith, Center Point, Texas.
The final piece of the puzzle we're going to put together here in just moments, and very much looking forward to that set of champion bears hitting the ring this afternoon. And I know our audience gets a little slim as defeat sets upon you. It's quick to pack the truck and get on the road and get home, and I understand that. Our three class winners out here got a really cool lightweight, got a basic built middleweight, and then we got a heavyweight that covers the fundamentals but then brings all the extras in terms of big ring presence, look, and memorability. Congratulate all three, but particularly your champion, going to be the heavyweight bear. Give her a nice round of applause.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your champion Yorkshire Barrow, shown and exhibited by Hadley Reed, Mills County 4-H. Second place in that class was Caleb Pugh, Grady FFA. Again, your champion Yorkshire buckle was donated by B&L Showcase, Josh and Bridget Crowan. Your reserve champion Yorkshire buckle was donated by Clarence and Mary Smith, Center Point, Texas.
You got to ask yourself, the lightweight's pretty cool, but he gets his rear feet outside his skeleton. The middleweight is fundamental, but maybe just a little general in his look. Look at that second place to the heavyweight. If we didn't have our champion Yorkshire out here, this one would fit the bill very well as a high-end Yorkshire. Reserves a young lady right here that's second.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your reserve champion Yorkshire, shown and exhibited by Caleb Pugh, Grady FFA. Again, that reserve champion Yorkshire buckle was donated by Clarence and Mary Smith, Center Point, Texas. We will need a parent or an ag teacher to escort these firsts and seconds to the drug testing area. All right, exhibitors, we will need your champions and reserve breed champions. Bring them to the holding pen. Champion and reserve breed champions, Hampshires, white crossbreds, all other crossbreds, Durocs, light OPB, dark OPB, and Berkshires. Bring them to the holding pen. Champion and reserve champions, breed champions, bring them to the holding pen.
From the chutes to the stalls, barns to the big leagues, Sullivan Supply has you covered with innovative products designed for success. But it's not just about the products, it's about the experience. Our dedicated team is passionate about providing exceptional customer service and understands your unique challenges and goals. For us, it's more than just a business. It's a genuine commitment to our industry. With Sullivan Supply, you can trust that you're not just a customer. You are a part of our team, driven by passion, innovation, and excellence. Sullivan Supply, committed to you.
Your certified Texas Bred Registry class champion from class 42 Yorkshire was your third place Barrow for Eiley Byers of Abernathy, Texas. She will receive a $100 premium, a vinyl banner, and a cap from TCPA, in addition to points in the CTPBR Premier Exhibitor Standings. The breeder of the Barrow was Wysoon Livestock, Ball, Texas. Attention in the barn, if these two exhibitors could come to the announcer's stand. If they are still in the barn, Mackenzie Parker from Glasscock County 4-H and John Heisey from GymNet FFA. If these two exhibitors are still in the barn, please come to the announcer's stand. Mackenzie Parker, Glasscock County 4-H, and John Heisey, GymNet FFA. The next award we're going to give is the Gus Hinojosa Jr. Memorial Buckle. All of the donors of the award are right here above the announcer stand hanging. And this year's Gus Hinojosa Jr. Memorial Buckle is being presented to Mackenzie Parker, Glasscock County 4-H. The next buckle we will be presenting is the Showmanship Buckle. The Showmanship Buckle this year was donated by Schwartz Boys Produce and Meats, San Angelo, Texas. Your Showmanship winner, John Heisey, GymNet FFA. Attention exhibitors, we need all your champions and reserve champions. Bring them to the holding pen. All breed champions and reserve breed champions. Bring them to the holding pen. Go to the scales and weigh. Attention exhibitors, we need the reserve champion Berkshire Barrow. Bring it to the holding pen. Reserve champion Berkshire Barrow. Bring it to the holding pen. need the reserve champion Berkshire, Zane Byers. Bring him to the holding pen. Reserve champion Berkshire, bring him to the holding pen. Zane Byers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to get this Grand Champion Barrow Drive underway. Your champion Hampshire, shown and exhibited by Cambry Wilson, Midland County 4-H. Your reserve champion Hampshire was Kane Cooper, Martin County 4-H. Your champion White Cross, Jeffrey Lane, Winkler, Logan County 4-H. Second place in that class was Mason Albus, Cochran County 4-H. Your champion all other crossbred, Brindley Wilson, Midland County 4-H. Second place, reserve champion all other crossbred was Dallas Martinez, Shelby County 4-H. Your champion Duroc, Helen Dudley, New Braunfels FFA. Your reserve champion Duroc was Avery Gonzalez, Rotan FFA. Your champion Light OPB, Rhett Strasner, Smyer FFA. Your reserve champion Light OPB was Owen Helms, Ballinger FFA. Your champion Darko PB, Harlan Trojak, Wall FFA. Your reserve champion Darko PB, Parsons Fincher, Albany FFA. Your champion Berkshire, shown and exhibited by Cheyenne Trojak, Wall FFA. Your reserve champion Berkshire, Zane Byers, Hale County 4-H. Your champion Yorkshire, shown and exhibited by Hadley Reed, Mills County 4-H. Your reserve champion Yorkshire was Kaylin Pugh, Grady FFA. Ladies and gentlemen, before we name our grand champion here, let's put our hands together for the Judge Hogan is assistant over here for placing these fires here in the show here the last 2 days. I want to thank all our swine committee, especially our superintendent. One of the superintendents wanted to say a few words. First off, I want to thank all y'all for coming and participating in our show. You know, when you have all these shows and nobody shows up, you're really not doing too much. So thank y'all for coming. We appreciate you bringing your kids to participate in an event like this. I think a lot of kids need a little more of this. I think it makes them better kids. Just keep up the good work. I also want to give a personal thanks to all our committee guys. How about a nice round of applause for our swine committee? A lot of them have been up here 8 days already. It's been a long run. We've had 2 guild shows and now Barrow shows. So I just want to say thank you for all y'all do. It's almost like a little family reunion up here. We get people from all over the state come in and help us. And we really appreciate it. It makes our show kind of unique in the livestock industry that we actually have people working in our shows that know about livestock. I don't think you can go any other show and find that. So thank y'all. Glad y'all came. Hope to see you next year. Our Grand Champion Trophy this year was donated by Erwin and Gloria Schwartz family of San Angelo, Texas. The Reserve Grand Champion Trophy was donated by Schwartz Livestock of San Angelo, Texas.
As we come to the close of our 2-day show, can't say enough of how excited I was to get the call to come to San Angelo. And I talked to my 9-year-old little girl last night, and she told me and reminded me that, Daddy, hey, when I'm showing livestock, I don't like long grand drive speeches, because if I'm showing pigs, it gets ornery. If I'm showing calves, my arm gets tired, so keep it brief. So I will keep it brief for you, because Caleb and I will have about a 14.5-hour drive home this evening. My goal was to be home to get Nord Grace ready for school tomorrow. Then I've got lab at 10 and lab at 1 tomorrow, so I need to get back. We had a beautiful drive down, lots of thinking, lots of talking, a little bit of sleeping. I will tell you, I slept very well last night. So my only comments, first and foremost, to the entire staff. San Angelo Stock Show has given me opportunities in the state of Texas to judge multiple species, and every time have been hospitable. The food is great at lunch. I always look forward to lunch, and these folks are genuine. They care about the young people. They care about their show. Anybody that opened a gate, anybody that announced anything, please put your hands together for a tremendous staff that runs this hog show. on your way out, I know it's busy and I know you want to get home, maybe a personal thank you, a handshake, and say we appreciate what you do is critically important. To the next message I have is to the passionate young fitters, the prominent breeders, the aspiring breeders. Bottom line, I'll be honest with you, yesterday evening I did not have the warm and fuzzy feeling when we left here, and Bowden's like, dude, what's up? I said, man, I don't know, I didn't like the vibe, but I liked the hogs we used. And so he goes, what are you going to do about it? I said, I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm going to make damn sure tomorrow when these champions hit the ring, they look like I think they will. To the critics that want to be critical, keep in mind I'm a passionate show dad. Before you go biblical, make sure you look down at your pig, make sure you study the positives, but also make sure you study the shortcomings of that creature, because when my children started showing I was hot and wanted to win everything, all of a sudden I stepped back and like, man, maybe my shit's not as good as I thought it was at home, okay? So make sure you do that before you throw too many stones, because we have worked hard. I spoke with every young person back there. I probably kept too many on occasion in this ring, but I'm telling you, give them a chance. That's all these young people need. I will tell you the sharpest thing that we have had the last 2 days is every young person that shook my hand in this ring, they deserve a great round of applause because they earned it, and they earned my respect from that standpoint. I don't have any other words of wisdom. We as a family, we as a program at Western Illinois, we love stock shows regardless of species. Really, really pleased that Caleb could come with me. Young talent from Clearbrook, Virginia, helping coached. He was high individual at Kansas City, high individual at Louisville as a judging team member. And in my opinion, over the 21 years of coaching and teaching at WOU, I don't know as I've ever worked with a multi-4-species talent as Caleb. We've had some great cattle kids, pig kids, sheep kids, goat kids, but I think that young man has the ability to really cross different species in rings and has a bright future. I've enjoyed it with him. If you were uncomfortable with him in the ring with me, rest assured, and you didn't like how it went, it's my fault. I'm totally cool with it. Figuratively, not literally. I have broad shoulders and tough skin. I can handle it. With that stated, I've talked to breed champions. Really, really excited to what we have. One more round of applause. These young people have done a tremendous job, and they deserve it.
Here we go. Nice job.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your grand champion Barrow at the San Angelo Stock Show and Rodeo, Brindley Wilson, Midland County 4-H. That grand champion trophy was donated by Erwin and Gloria Schwartz family, San Angelo, Texas. Your reserve champion Dark Claw was shown and exhibited by Dallas Martinez, Shelby County 4-H. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your reserve grand champion Barrow is the San Angelo Stock Show and Rodeo, shown and exhibited by Jeffrey Lyon, Winkler, Loving County 4-H. That reserve grand champion trophy was donated by Schwartz Livestock, San Angelo, Texas. I'd like to remind everybody, let's please have a safe trip home, and we'll see everybody here next year.
From the chutes to the stalls, barns to the big leagues, Sullivan Supply has you covered with innovative products designed for success. But it's not just about the products, it's about the experience. Our dedicated team is passionate about providing exceptional customer service and understands your unique challenges and goals. For us, it's more than just a business. It's a genuine commitment to our industry. With Sullivan Supply, you can trust that you're not just a customer. You are a part of our team, driven by passion, innovation, and excellence. Sullivan Supply, committed to you.